Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? What's up, Grid? Let's see, anyone on the YouTube side? No one yet. Okay. Let me grab a drink. Is there anything that I need to warm up on? Nah, we're just gonna run it. Let's do it. Oh. I didn't kill myself. Okay, this is actually a good... I'm gonna have to reset up the minute, but I'm curious. I'm assuming that this would still work. This must be 8. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Still gonna go with the death, because I do feel more confident with it. Thank you, Danilo, for the good luck. And thank you, Frisky. Okay. Now let's go. Time to game. We're really gonna do this? Maybe I wasn't. Okay. Let's go. It's actually surprising. Theoretically, I would have had more time to Prince jump than normal. Should never have like fallen off of there, but it's whatever. mistakes. We're just getting underway for the night. No real warm-ups. I guess. Hopefully easy game. Barrett? Nice D-pad. Yesterday, the first run of the day was insane. Unfortunately, not quite the same success here. That one was on me. I didn't go far enough to the right to begin with, so I ran out of runway and was forced to jump. I hope that skipping these intro screens are becomes a popular trend. Love it. Nice jump. As a speedrunner, this is like one of the most annoying parts about speedrunning. Kaizo hacks it. Maybe I just don't appreciate game design. But to me, this shit's pretty worthless. I might be in the minority on that. Maybe people really care about this kind of thing. Maybe it helps set the mood or whatever. Why so froze? Of course it did. That's another thing I don't understand. I don't understand why life split freezes like that. I feel like it only started doing that once I went over to the PB video playback. I could be wrong. Gotta be on the overworld. There's 0.4 in an actual room. There's like nearly a full in-game timer. I don't believe that we're that slow there. Yeah, see, maybe the compromise solution is having like a Yoshi house at the start of the run, or the start of the hack, I should say, so that it's not mandatory to see. We just can't seem to get one started, so we're just gonna have to take that death. Give ourselves a chance in Dreadnought. The first jump rest didn't activate, okay. Get on top of the P-switch. knew it. I knew it was gonna be dumb. Fucking disco shell took for fucking ever. Damn, man. Haven't watched in a while. Looked all so fast. Can't believe you could be plus 11. Yeah, I mean that was. I appreciate it. Yeah, we were playing pretty sloppy there. We did have a death. That was like 8 seconds. There was a missed key jump in Dreadnought. That was like a second. P-switch activation in the water float room. The floating platform with water of Dreadnought. Yeah, we've worked pretty darn hard on getting all these optimizations in. Tonight we're not playing super hot. At least not yet, but that could change. Because in general, the weekend has been very good in terms of runs. No PBs, but the attempts have been very quality. Thank you, Dito. Yeah, we went straight into runs today. I feel like we've been feeling pretty good this weekend. I didn't really have anything on my list that I felt was pressing that needed to be examined. So we're just trying to get right in there. Forget what the exact delta was, Grampy, but we did have a run. I don't remember if it was this weekend or last weekend. That was, I think, perfect through 18 minutes. Like it was somewhere in snow that we had like our first mistake. Right there, that's like what we did on that. That was the right way to do the P-switch. Nice and clean. Last time we didn't get like on top of it, so we had to land back down and then activate it. It's a little bit slower. Flower, thanks for the Prime Gaming, by the way, for 5 months. Okay. Oh boy. Shay, thank you for the good luck. We are not playing well so far, unfortunately. That fight about sums up our gameplay today, unfortunately. Nothing seems to be clicking, but hopefully we can work past that and get a good run here shortly. Didn't die, but I did bonk the block on the way there. I mean, it's obvious, but you know, I don't like getting stuck in World 1. I think runners would generally agree with that. Like, it's not fun when you get stuck, but part of the problem with getting stuck is that it becomes a little bit of a there's like two additional problems that result. One, you get in your own head a bit more, start second guessing, which leads to more mistake, which is like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're gonna like fail again, essentially. And the other issue is that if you do make it out of the early game, I think it's easier to fall into the trap of like, well, oh, I gotta make this run the run because I don't want to get stuck again. How's it going, Lunar? When every run is getting out, then every run, or no run feels that pressure that it must succeed, because you know you can get like right back there. That key far enough out to the left. I messed up my angles as a result. That was actually a pretty good recovery on the P switch. I'm pretty happy with how I recovered that. Hopefully no shenanigans in the next two levels. We can get out of World 1. I almost hit that jump too soon. Messed up my movement a little bit. I don't think it actually was a time loss, though. I don't think I lost any time for the altered movement on the spin block bridge. But it was a little bit different. I accidentally held jump on one of the bounces I wasn't supposed to hold jump on. So the like timing got a little bit messed up. And like I could see it have been like very, very marginally slower in terms of how like the exact timing upon which I mounted the thwimp, but it also could have been dead even. Slow down there. I wish I could have a perfect run. Didn't think I had picked it up originally. So I did an extra left, right. As a precaution. Did not like my exact positioning, but We were... so, entering the second half, I think we were a few tenths ahead of our PB. Now we're tied. I'm not too surprised. There were some small slowdowns along the way, so... Still doing well, at least so far. Not upset. Whew. Good and clean. No instant fight. Very small misplay, but fortunately no punish. I thought I was gonna die to the vertical fish gate. I came in a bit higher than I was intending. I felt like that messed up my horizontal, like the following horizontal fish gate, but must have had a small hiccup in the TV there. Actually got ahead somehow. Oh god, I messed up my strat. Wow. That was terrible. Thank god I didn't die. I'm so used to doing the fast pipe there. That I'm not, like, prepared to do the intended strat, and that I'm not really sure where the fish falls down, like, at what the exact angle. So I definitely could have died, but fortunately didn't. Whatever. Too low there, but no finish. Obviously, don't prefer dying, but you can see, I mean, it's fairly quick death, I guess, so can't be too upset. when that's the only like big mistake so far. Let's go. Not that nice. Okay. Definitely happy with the exit time here. Hopefully we can progress with a good snow. March, Duck, thank you for tier 1 for 3 months. You're welcome, my friend. Glad you're enjoying it. Must have died the same way in my best ever pace. Obviously, that death wasn't just a 1 second death. It's probably more like a 4 second death. 3-4 second. Nice. Been doing a really nice job of that lately. Only failed it a handful of times. Very high success rate. Okay, that's very cool. That's very easy. Risk it the second time because we already got the hard strat. It's not a hard section. I'm surprised there's that much of a time loss. Not dead. Not dead. Wow. Turnaround. A lot closer than I intended it to be. Playing the first half of Bubble very well lately. Hope that trend continues here. There's one strat in particular that definitely scares me, but I want to go for it. I won't be able to go for it now. I'm not going to risk another death. That wasn't the strat. That strat is technically sketchy, but go for the intended all the way around. So no fast red bubble. I don't know the last time we failed on that Yoshi. Wow, literally every strat went wrong. There are, well, actually, technically that's not true. There are 4 strats. No, technically there's 5. There are 5 strats in that room. We died to 3 strats out of the 5. The 2 that we didn't die to, we didn't even attempt. So definitely a good-looking pace going in to the first half of Bubbles. And like I said, Bubbles has been going pretty well lately, but it's not immune to that kind of a breakdown. Snow is definitely tricky to get out of. Say that sucks. I felt like I actually had a really good first rotating platform in the second half. I would have liked to have seen the end of the second half. Because there are, if you do everything really nicely, it's like I end up getting that very, very high, was it 302 or something? It's like just barely exits out of the 03. So I was wondering if with that better than normal opening rotating platform if I was gonna get a 03. Like a left right and going towards the piranha. That killed my momentum more than I was anticipating. Still got a pretty good O2 though. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. It felt like I had gone a bit slow. I didn't hold down long. I've been doing that lately. I wonder if I'm misremembering my visual cue or something, but I've been having that a lot lately. So I either don't adjust and die to hitting the net, but like just barely clipping it, or I have what happens here, where I have to like really modify my item swims at the cost of multiple tenths. bit of a slow slide there. Okay, I think I swung too far out to the left, so it took longer to get to the right position to slide into the pipe. Wow, I almost botched that easy-ass ending. I'm sorry, it gave me credit for it. For catching that spin block. I felt like I hit the top left corner of it just barely. Nice. Okay. There's a chance here to get an 820 World 1, which is extremely strong. My best, I have an 819.9 on this category. I think I have another 819 of some variety on a different category. But I either have 2 or 3 819s in total, I think. It's very, very, very few. So 820 is like a perfect World 1 for me. No fake ending for me. I have other things that I'd rather work on than fake ending. That's not even fucking a small death. I may go for the full send, and if we die, reset. which is kind of scary because I haven't practiced it, you know, quite a bit. But it will save me like 2 seconds. After that big death, I kind of want... Got it. What's up, Santana? I'm curious. It's going all right. We had one quality run so far that died in snow. This one was looking really good. I mean, only through World 1, obviously, but... bad death in the first half of Toxic Tunnel. But if we stabilize with all the other levels, we'll be okay. Not how you stabilize. If I die again, I'm resetting. Both spots are actually understandable. Like, there are reasons that I die there, so... just the first one I usually don't have happen to me, even though it is, like, reasonable. And the second one does happen periodically, but... didn't really want it. This is like an inopportune time to have it. What's up, Trainwreck? What hard do I play on? Play on Super NT. I used to do Super Nintendo, but it broke down. I think I was cleaning my desk at one point, so I was like moving the SNES around, and I actually like unplugged it to get all like the cables out of the way and everything, and then in the process the port where the power plug goes in broke. Something that possibly could have been fixed, but it's like, do I want to pay someone to fix it, or do I just get an upgrade at that point? And I was also factoring in that, like, my CRT was still working, but, you know, who knows how long that will last as well, right? Took a while to even find a CRT, so I figured... it was the right time to do the switchover. And no regrets. I've been enjoying the NT quite a bit. Starting to get to Kaizo, and the Mr. product seems cool, but none of the streams I've watched seem to use it. Yeah, I think the Mr. is not, like, super common. I want to say Slopcore used it once upon a time. I don't know if he still does, or if even if I'm remembering correctly in the first place. I didn't get credit for that. top as a result. A little sloppy there for sure, and adds in lag. Is that throw block still existed? Guess the sprite count becomes bad as a result. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. I need Stronghold first half to go well, and I need, if that happens, I still need Snow to go well. Snow Crash. So if you're trying to get into Kaizo, have you played any Kaizo yet? Or you're just still like looking into like how to do it? Go. Very clean. Clean. 0.03 gold. What's up, Vivi? Well, the runs are treating you kindly. Not today. I mean, this weekend, yes, for sure. Today, not really so far, but it's still only 8:45. Lots of attempts left to come. Scare is down. Jeez. I was a little bit worried I was too early, but we're good. I don't know when you could buy me a pinball cabinet. Playing through Quickie World 1 on emulator right now. Kind of stuck on one particular jump right now with the fast falling yellow platforms. I probably have to see it. I do know Quickie World 1, while I think it might be listed as a beginner hack, is actually it got some difficulty to it. Like I think Quickie World 2 is definitely the easier hack between the two quickies. Well, there's more than two quickies, but you know what I'm saying. The common, like, starter ones. How have you enjoyed it so far? I will say the playing on emulator is nice to get, like, your feet wet. But it is a bit tricky to get the timings down on emulator. When you're balancing on, like, a saw. And you're supposed to be doing these, like, min bounces. And then dismount off of a min bounce. Like, getting the jump hold timing. That is a hard strat though. Oh, that is unacceptable. That about sums it up today. When was the last time we actually died to that? That's ridiculous. Yeah. Kaizo's tricky for sure. Thank you, Placeholder. What's up, man? Brian. Spoilers, my friend. Spoilers. Thank you, Instagram, for good. I guess you'll have to load up Quickie World 1 and find out. When I was playing on SNES 9X back in the day, there was definitely several frames of input lag. For whatever reason it was, I don't know. But I also think that nowadays there are better choices out there than SNES 9X. Or maybe updated versions of SNES 9X that help. So I don't think it's as much of an issue these days. But I do remember like that specific scenario of having to dismount after balancing on a saw. And while it wasn't impossible by any means, the visuals did not line up with the timing of the actual inputs to make it work, which made it quite tricky to learn. Full in-game timer lost. Using a cheapo Amazon deal. I'm in the process of building a hardware setup using a Demon Bite. The original SNES. Yeah, I do like using an actual SNES controller. Trent, wow, Trent, thank you for the brand new Prime Game itself. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying your time here. When I was doing emulator, I was using an iBuffalo classic USB gamepad, and that actually did feel pretty good. I felt like it was a similar weight to a SNES controller, definitely a similar feel. The buttons felt nice and responsive. So I felt like that was a great substitute, but hard to argue with the OG.
Pegasus may have helped you escape the Shadow Realm once before, but it won't happen again.
Vivi, thank you for the tier 1 as well for 23 months. I might not have needed the second item swim there. Could have been the perfect. I didn't get the early PSP, wow. A little bit surprised. Oh my god. Sloppy all around. It's not gonna be a crazy time loss, but definitely felt bad. The update, okay, so there was rumblings of a 1.1, the idea of a 1.1 once upon a time. Where we currently stand, I think that is now off the table, at least for the time being. From what I've heard, which this is just through other people, this is not me like talking to Barb or anything like that, but I think he's focusing more on, you know, his stream and his family and not worrying about this hack. So I think it's dubious that we will get a 1.1. But while there was talk of a 1.1, the plan, one of the plans was not to remove the shark, but to change the shark so that it could not be killed by the Kaizo block. There's a Kaizo block guarding the midway. So you can be a little cheeky and stand by the Kaizo block and then activate it at the right time to kill the shark. I don't do that strat for two reasons. One was because of the idea that there was going to be a 1.1, that I didn't want to bother learning the setup for that strat. With the idea that it was going to be eliminated anyways. And then two, upon further inspection, it seems like killing the shark with the Kaizo block would be slower. So it seems like you have to wait there a decent bit to let him get in range. Damn, 20th? Did 20th pay, though? I'm assuming it did. Those events are usually big enough that... Dang, that's fucking strong. Let's go. Very nice. Was it a Hold'em event? I also just realized you said 2,200 entrants, so yeah, definitely. Oh god. I can still make this cycle nice. Okay. No time loss. Yeah, 2,200 definitely 20th would pay. I feel like initially I read that as like a $2,200 buy-in. I was like further right standing than I initially wanted to be, so I tried to delay my run right queue, but I probably overdid it, overcompensated. Dang, so is he gonna play any more events? And did he get to meet any famous poker players? I don't know how popular the circuit events are for the like the big pros. Oh, for sure, yeah. So close. But hey, getting 20th out of 2200 is very good. I remember doing the online poker thing back in the day, and it was always an exciting time when you're in that like final several tables. Every pot is like critical. Doing you know, stealing the pot with a jammed all in when you're the short stack, holding your breath, praying no calls, so you can live another rotation. Damn, sub-hour casino. I need to see where this crystal ball. We actually have not been playing very well today. We've made it to snow twice. Oh my god, I almost just B-padded into oblivion. We made it to snow twice, but it's not been good. Dude, I almost did the same thing where I tossed early. Already had a death like that today. So on the run where we took the bad death in the first half, we actually went for the full fast and got it. It's pretty nice. Oh, thank you, Botticelli. I appreciate that, man. I felt pretty strong this weekend. Not necessarily today, but Friday, Saturday were both very good days. Yeah, full fast is very scary. It's the reason I don't main it anymore. Oh, about to play an Omaha tournament. Best of luck. Omaha scares me, man. So many powerful hands that you can make with 4 cards. Like the good hands happen more often, but it makes it hard for me to judge like how strong my hand is. I have a much better feel for that in Hold'em. Okay, well that's not what I meant to do. We're on secret exit. Everything was haywire there. Okay, if this ends up getting world record, don't look at that execution. Hopefully second playthrough of Gil will be good. Good and clean. Oh, in a Hold'em tournament right now? Nice. Like online, I assume. How deep are you? Are you talking several hours in already? How optimized is Grand Pro 3, by the way? I have worked my ass off to try to make it as optimized as possible. So for... Oh, wow. I'll try to describe it after. Ooh, 2 hours in, 6 and chips. That's pretty solid position. We take that. That whole day. Oh, God. Okay, an example of the optimizations. We're going to skip the troll fish at the end. So there's a fish that guards the pipe, but we're going to tackle it faster than it can come out. Watch. Like that. So yeah, every single level pretty much has, honestly, like multiple strats per level. Varying in difficulty. You'll see like let's see if we can get the instant pipe for you in the intro room of Gill Issue. Well, imagine I went in the pipe right away. But that's essentially it. Or like the double hit right here. So only have to do one there, so you can go under here. And then that like smooth fish gate as a result of all that execution. No way. I've never gotten stuck under there. Rip the good pace. That's a fucking dog shit death. I thought it always like drags you out. Like it pushes you out from the angle. That's why I don't mind setting up like that. It happened again. Okay. That's cool. That's fucking cool. And I should have been fine that time. Let me go to the bathroom. Hold on. Oh, man. That's a bummer. We were already past the hard part in that level. And the weird thing happened not once but twice. I definitely don't understand that. Again, I come in from... Like, I don't mind slightly being under the angled ceiling because it usually pushes me to be in line with the wall. and it didn't do it twice in a row, which I've never seen before, so that is annoying and unfortunate, but kind of, again, emblematic of today. It's just not been the best execution, but we press on. Okay, so to continue the discussion about Grand Prix 3 optimizations, I think I at least showcased a little bit that every level has something. Like, even the intro room of Gill Issue had something, the ending pipe of Porpoise Please, the way that we do the fish gate, the double on-off block, or activation, and that's just in one portion of Gill Issue, but it's applicable to a lot of different levels where there's like a bunch of different strats. So we've definitely dug in to every obstacle to the best of our ability. Then you have something like that trying to optimize even the jumps between these platforms. There's no special speed strat or anything like that, but just trying to get as early of a dismount as possible in certain areas. Corner cut, fast fall as much as possible when applicable. Early pipe entrances like that. And as a result, we've got a very strong sum of best in any percent. I want to say we have some form of a 50XX sum of best, and we have a 56 PB. I think it's a pretty high 50. I feel like I remember having about 5 minutes. It was like 5:20 of delta between sum of best and PB. And while that might sound like a lot, I think it's like 50-59. Okay, yeah, so maybe it is a fairly high 50. But yeah, so if it's like 5.5 delta, it might sound like a lot, but given the difficulty of this hack, the length of this hack, and the RNG of this hack, I think that's an extremely strong delta. How's it going, Juan? And we're trying to do something similar on this. So we have a 5602 sum of best. I've had chances to get, like, I entered Dry Bowser, Trainwreck. I entered Dry Bowser at a 1 hour 30 second mark. Now, when I entered Dry Bowser at that positioning, I'm not expecting to like follow through on that pace and actually get the 1 hour 30 second. The RNG is, whoa, D-pad, please. Hello, please. There's all sorts of, dude, my controller was haunted, cursed. So yeah, if I enter at a 1 hour 30 second, I'm kind of anticipating a 1 hour 1 minute, and like, dude, the D-pad again, it just fucking stopped. What the fuck is going on? What are we at? 13. Okay, if I have any more deaths, I'll reset it. That's annoying. Not like really pleased with this. Yeah, I'm not taking that. No peace. I know I said I was gonna reset if I got if I got a death, but I'm annoyed. Sorry, I'm annoyed with how the water room went, or the shark room and the reverse water room. So we'll just reset it. It's fine. So yeah, Dry Bowser, he can throw, or he always has his normal bomb. I don't know if, I'm not sure if you're familiar with how Dry Bowser works. Every phase, his attack order resets. But once he's in a phase, the attack order is locked in. So if on first phase he goes like shell spin into butt stomp into bomb into his other attacks, like once he has all of his attacks once, it'll wrap back around to the shell spin into the butt stomp into the bomb, right? So that stuff is locked in as soon as the phase starts, and then resets when it gets to the new phase. Like a new random attack order will be selected. But during the shell spin, there is a chance for him to throw you an additional bomb off from the side of the screen. And those, what I call helper bombs, are crucial for going fast. I'm not taking this. I haven't fully timed it out, but just from anecdotal evidence, like what it feels like is not getting the helper bomb might be about a 30-second time loss. Because you have to remember, if you don't get the helper bomb, you have to get a normal bomb instead, which means you have to do a full set of attacks from his attack order. So yeah, I feel like it might be about 30 seconds per helper bomb. I kind of anticipate, or I guess, I hope to get 2 helper bombs. The most you would really expect to see is 3. Like 1 per phase. Technically, you... Like, if Shell Spin comes first... and then... Bomb Throw... you might be able to get 2 in 1 phase, and then get to steal the bomb. Like, the third... So you'd go Helper Bomb, Regular Bomb, Helper Bomb... kills Bowser's first phase, and then you do it after he's tossed the normal bomb from the first phase. So then you have the last normal bomb from first phase in hand for a quick hit at the start of phase 2. Right, so if you get like hyper lucky, you could have a scenario like that unfold, but you know, we're never counting on that. The more normal scenario would be like 1 helper bomb per phase, and then the normal bomb eventually finishes him off each phase. But even getting 3 helper bombs in the fight is unlikely. So I'm always expecting to lose at least 30 seconds in that boss fight. And I guess the whole moral of that story was that when we're talking about the delta between Sum of Best and PB, we have to remember there's a decent bit of RNG in the run. Between that Bowser and the other Bowser. The other Bowser's not as big of an RNG factor in terms of time loss, but he is a huge factor in terms of you get there and you could very easily not get the one-shot kill, right? Which is painful given how deep it is in the run. What else is there's a Magic Koopa fight. We have a choreographed dance with the Magic Koopa, and thank God we do, because without that was a huge source of RNG. Where, dude. I want to say a casual playthrough of the Magic Koopa, like no strats really, but not losing. Like if you can hit him, you hit him. Right? I want to say it's somewhere in the vicinity of like I think it starts with a 3, the in-game timer for that. Let's assume it starts like in the 300s. So it's like 340 to 360 probably on the in-game timer. But with the manip, if we do it properly, we can get a 381. And if we nearly get it perfect, we can get a 378. And those are the 2 common scenarios. And with one in-game timer being at like 0.68 seconds or something like that. So we can think of it as like one in-game timer is like 2/3 of a second, essentially. If we're kind of being 20 in-game timer faster, we're like, that's like 14 seconds faster because we have a minute for it. Tower of Fate we found a minute for as well. So that's the one where you have to do 8 to 20 rooms. And you don't know what rooms are coming. There's 81 possibilities, like 81 total rooms. And you will randomly be assigned 8 to 20 upon entering Tower of Fate. But we found a minute for it to guarantee a very, very fast 8-room set. And that's a game changer as well. Not only do we get to optimize the 8 rooms. I mean, okay. It's not quite the right way to say this. Oh, Jesus fuck. It's terrible. What's the best way to say this? Okay. So not only do we get to pick an 8-room set, like we have found an 8-room set. And you can imagine that on average, you'd rather have an 8-room set than a 9-room set. You'd rather have a 9-room set over a 10-room set, etc., etc. Like, if you RNG'd into 20 rooms, and each room, let's just make up a rough guess here of like 6-7 seconds per room. That might not be 100% accurate, but it's also not like 100% trash estimation. If they were like 7 seconds per room plus maybe like a half a second for a door transition, and you got 20 of those versus 8, so 12 extra times 7.5, you can see that that's over a minute of time loss if you didn't have the minute. So there's that aspect, but also the aspect of, by knowing exactly what 8 rooms, we can fully optimize the rooms. So before we had the manip, I did science out every single one of the 81 rooms to come up with fast strats, but some of them were reliant upon you knowing you were entering said room. And while it's not a huge difference, the example here would be, there is a room with 2 Sparkies circling individual death blocks. And if you know you're entering that room, you can preemptively hold run and right, and then spin jump as soon as the room loads in. And you can one cycle your way towards the key. If you didn't know it was that room, it would be very difficult to react fast enough to know to do that. So you would lose a cycle. Again, not necessarily the biggest deal ever, but just it just shows us an example that there are strats out there like that where it's very beneficial to know what's coming. Evening money. NRG alone can cause like 5 minutes. Without the manips that we have, Santana, dude, what do you see? Dude, something's wrong with my D-pad. We all just saw that there. It just stopped. This is not good. The reverse water has been sketchy as fuck because of D-pad issues. It's like right here, it was like going on its own. Maybe I need to clean out my controller. It's very possible. Even though I was holding the right buttons, my fingers knew what room I was in. Can I stop not getting my early peace peat there? My fingers knew, but my brain did not. I thought I was on this room. Why'd I go so high up? Yeah, I'm playing like ass. Yeah, I want to catch the highlights of that game because I saw an article saying that they came back from 18 down. It's a hell of a comeback on a Game 7. So yeah, going back to the question of how much can RNG cost you in this game? So we already kind of talked. So assume that we had no manips, right? If we had no manips and had to play everything RNG as Barb intended, and thus need to compare like best case versus worst case scenarios. You know, 0 helper bombs in Bowser. We already talked about that. That might be like a minute and a half. There are definitely times where I've one-shot Bowser and lost over a minute of time compared to my gold. So that alone, pretty rough. We already just discussed Tower of Fate. If you didn't have a minute for that and you ended up with a 20 room, you could definitely lose over a minute. Wouldn't be surprised if it's, you know, much greater than a minute. And by that I mean like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, I don't know. But it would have to be at least a minute of time loss. We talked about the Magic Koopa, right? We said that's about 15 seconds, probably. It's hard. That one's a little bit harder to gauge because there's no like a fully casual attempt could theoretically get a the perfect, but it also could end up with that like 3-4x, 3-5x. So yeah, that might be like 15-ish seconds. What other RNG sources are there? Oh, yeah. Cluster Chuck. Yeah, Cluster Chuck going top right. That one's extra scary because if he does that, it's, at least for me, it's harder to guarantee getting him into the bottom corners. Because if he's in the bottom corners or the top right to end phase 1, then I have guaranteed ways to kill him quickly in phase 2. Whereas if he ends up somewhere in the middle of the ground, I have no like guaranteed methodology, and it feels so scary having to deal with it like that. Because the Cluster Truck in phase 2 is very unpredictable. And you can kind of like jump fairly early on and try to gauge his movements accordingly, but even while doing so, he can still pretty easily juke you. And so a scenario like that, easily multiple seconds, if not you might even take a full death as a result of him being unpredictable. But assuming that you don't die, but have to deal with his shenanigans, that's minimum several seconds. And then that's just for phase 2. And then you factor in phase 1, him going top right doesn't leave him easily open for attack, so he gets to do his entire phase or his entire attack with footballs before you get another crack at him. So, I mean, that's got to be multiple seconds as well. So maybe we'd say like 10 to 20 seconds of RNG there, potentially. What other RNG sources are there? Some of the, like the Resner and the Crab have some RNG to them, but those ones are pretty minimal. Like the Resner Fireball. Well, again, if we couldn't fully manipulate, because like we can die to guarantee a Fireball pattern. So if that wasn't possible, then my strat wouldn't work. But maybe we would have developed a different strat instead. That one's harder to judge. And although the fish RNG is, or although the fish pattern is RNG on first entry, we one-shot that fairly consistently with our set of movement, like regardless of the fish pattern. So maybe we would still count that one as 0, even though like a bad fish pattern could get you wrecked. It's not like super common. But it sounds like it's at least 3, or like maybe 3-ish minutes. This remix, I'm not sure I was paying attention. Fell in the hole. Close. That actually is RNG, I believe. The double grab of Yoshi. I don't think that's consistent. There's also that also reminds me of another RNG thing. I think the jump that I do and the second section of Idle Hands, where you're working your way upwards, there eventually get to a part where you do a block surf, and I jump over a set of spikes without using the pause block and the throw block. I just YOLO it, and I have a very specific pixel I'm trying to start my jump from. But I think, in general, that jump is RNG. Oh my god, Nikki, you're so right. I completely forgot about 6M. Yeah. The 6M boss, it can show, the orb can show up anytime after the 1 minute mark. And so we have gotten like the perfect RNG where it's the very first orb. Like, I even think the first projectile indicator, it might start at like 59, and that could still become the orb, I think. I feel like that's an accurate statement. So you can get like a very high 1 flat, or you can get a very low 101. But at the same time, I've had one that there was no orbs until 138. Or was it 134? It was 13x. So easily over 30 seconds of time loss. I am doing a terrible job there. I don't know how that one survived as well. I deserve to fail, but okay. Get me out. Oh, the SME2 track? Yo, shout out to SME2. Getting casual 103s. I haven't really finished any runs since the PB, the 103.59. I've definitely had some quality attempts, including one yesterday that got to so long, but I haven't finished anything out. I bonked the wall on the way down. So when I was coming down between the munchers and the stone blocks, I bonked, which messed up my movement to get the clean upwards towards the on-off block. And then I almost rushed it a little bit and then backed it out instead, re-grabbed the TNT and then reset it up. I think that was a wise decision. A little bit slower, obviously, but... One flat, let's do it, man. It's not been a great night of runs so far, but it could still turn around. From since you started running all this up to now, how much % of the strats and clues have changed? Oh, that is a tough question to answer. Because you asked, like... I don't have a great answer for that. It's quite high, though. I can kind of talk about it a little bit with some examples. So, like, I've tweaked this setup. Like, in general, that's still the same initial concept that we had, but the way that I mount the saw, like, that set of cues has changed to increase consistency with the dolphin position and, like, how I want to tackle the throw blocks. Another example is... I think the fast pipe ending here. Again, I think it's the same concept. But I think I tweaked the visuals on when to move to the right. So those are, like, very minor, but the same overall play. Something a little bit more... Like, I realized I didn't have to rush my movement to save the dolphin cycle in the first half. There's, like, that throw block hallway. And I used to rush but then I figured out that that was not necessary. You have plenty of time to take it slow, come to a stop. Because when I was rushing it, I think I was like messing up a throw block toss or something like that. But I could afford to actually stop. So that's again, it's a delta, and the movement is actually, if it's not just a visual cue change. This is a different movement as well. I think that's more in line with what Mighty Mouse does. I used to do the Muncher hallway there differently. And I found mine to be less consistent than I wanted. There are strats that we've removed, like in the Thwomp Squeeze. At the start of Slipknot, we used to go for a full send. We got rid of that because we found a different methodology that only was like half a second slower, but had much higher consistency. And it was still, the semi-optimal strat was still like a second and a half faster than intended, something like that. So it felt like the right trade-off of speed versus consistency. Similar at the end of this half. We used to go for the straight to the pipe strat, and now we go for the bottom. We do a skip, but we skip the bottom, or we use the bottom. Oh, this is a skip right here that we came up with midway through. We used to skip a different platform that was slower, so that's actually a speed up since Initial Science. So here comes the bottom. Very close to that spike, Jesus Christ. So even just talking about a few different levels, you can see that a number of strats have deltas, whether it's for consistency, whether it's an actual speed improvement, whether it's a consistency without time loss, different set of visual cues maybe. Thank you, Guilty. Yeah, it would be interesting if you watch like our very first run, or maybe like one of our early PBs, maybe not the very first, because maybe that'd be too many deaths. But if you watch our first like competent PB and then compared it to this, I think it would look fairly different. Yeah, don't waste your time watching the 4-hour one. Now that Guilty's here, we can actually have a good run. Been holding off, throwing for content, waiting for him to arrive. Oh god, I almost fucked that up. That was a super far out spring. I didn't realize it. Yeah, sometimes you gotta get in the right gaming position. Really laser in. Didn't get credit for a spin jump. That was the only time today I haven't gotten that. But at least we didn't get it, but in a way that didn't kill us, at least. Could have been much worse. Just means that no one will get to see the cool strat there. So we had 0.8 to save. Let's see how much we lose instead. An additional 1.2. Makes sense. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck was my... I panicked. We've been playing this shell terrible today. One death is fine. That is the second fucking time I've done that today. After I don't know how long I've not done that. Well, this run's trash now. Cool. Very fucking cool. What a shitty day of runs it's been, man. Even the ones that were actually very strong like this one are just end up as trash out of nowhere on awful things. Very, very annoying. Whiffed on this. Why is this not... I even bounced on him, like, super fucking late. Like, that should have been easy. Yes. I'm very annoyed. I'm not ready to reset this. Up. No fast red bubble. What's up, J-Mac? The Mod X is too much. Don't know if it's too much or that I'm playing on a 65. It's probably the TV. Would be my guess, but who knows. Sorry to hear that it was a rough experience. Will focus do mode be activated at night? It's always a possibility. There's always a possibility. But I try to reserve it as a last resort. Climb down a little bit. Attached too early. Nice. Nice. I went for the gamble. That's why I don't go for that strat very much. The thing about the fast disco strat is you really have to commit. I mean, I did commit. I'm not going to act like I did not commit, but you have to. So you have to commit quickly, while also actually getting the right setup for it. Like I grabbed the wall too high, which could be probably several different reasons why that could have happened. I'd have to go look at it. That's definitely not the way I would have handled it had I not had the big death in Slipknot. So that you can consider that a self-sabotage, I guess, of sorts. Like I never would have attempted that on the good pace, like a perfect pace. But I felt compelled to try to go for the 1 second time save because of my annoyance with Slipknot. I mean, granted, I mean, if it had worked, maybe I look like a genius, right? It was a risk. It wasn't a guaranteed failure. And I did actually get it yesterday too, so that's the other thing to consider. The most recent instance of us going for it, we got it. You break down order and EverDrive and play on the SNES. Yeah, EverDrive / like I have the SE to SNES. It's the equivalent, right? It's damn good. It's obviously expensive, so you need to make that calculation if it's worth it for you. But I use it all the time, considering I stream, ROM hacks, so definitely has been beneficial since I've been doing this since what, 2020? It's like four years of Kaizo, and then my time doing like DKC, All Stars, all that other stuff. A lot more on a lot worse stuff, fair. I usually don't spend too much. Like, outside of food. Like, I'll definitely partake in going to restaurants or whatever, which can definitely add up, but that's like the one thing I do. I have a friend who does like car stuff. I'm not a car person. To me, it's just a vehicle, or it's just a tool to get from A to B. But he likes the aesthetics and does a bunch of different mods to get the right, like, engine sound or whatever. Those kind of things. So yeah, depending on your hobbies, that shit can add up. Ah, you're a gambler? We were just talking some poker earlier. Saving it for a trip to Brazil? I don't need any money if I go to Brazil. Guilty, you've got it all covered for me, right? You've got my lodging and food taken care of. And in exchange, I will teach you all the tricks. I'll show you all the setups for all the different runs. And I'll create homework assignments too. I'll quiz you on the different visual cues. If you fail my class, I own your house. You'll have to start paying me rent. If I send you a burger while you're here, do I get anything? You can. I'll give you a pib. I'll bring one pib with me. Ah, video game board game collector, nice. I do enjoy indie board games. I'd say we usually get maybe 1, maybe 2 a year. But I think this year we've been, yeah, cool, very, very cool. Okay. This is gonna reset a whole cycle. Can you stop? God, this is a janky ass game, dude. That time loss is strictly not my fault. I hate when shit like that happens, man. It just feels way too unfair. I know it's early. I know it's like, oh, it's only 6 seconds, but it's like, come on. Don't punish me for hitting your fuck ass obstacle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. Shouldn't be getting punished for that. Oh no, there's no pib there. Wait, do you guys have Chipotles there? This one you guys said you did. My left right didn't go. Have not found pib in Australia. Man, all these countries are missing out, man. Feels bad. But I feel like every Chipotle, at least in America, has pib on tap. I think it's like a requirement. Chipotle gets sent to jail if they don't put it out there. Cream soda crush, yeah, right. In your dreams, maybe. Them's fighting words. Could I speed run Brazil? In what context? Isaac, 4 Souls board / card game. Ooh, card game, nice. The game that we're playing currently, it's called Aeon's End. It's a deck builder, JMac. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. It's a cooperative deck builder. And you pick a character, And they have, like... Everyone has close to the same starting deck, but not quite. But they're all, like, the same power level, like, fairly weak. But they have their own unique, like, one unique spell or whatever that's custom for their character. Everyone has their own ability. Like, if you get enough charges, you can, like, someone might be able to heal, someone might be able to do extra draws that can then be immediately cast for damage. If there's any spells in said draws. Someone helps, is like a support that helps allies gain resources so they can improve their deck faster. Stuff like that. And you're all working together to fight a big boss. Typically anywhere from like 60 to 75 health. And every boss has, you know, unique unique actions. Like one of them spawns a bunch of maggots that try to overwhelm you. Another one is trying to like stall for as long as possible so that it can perform a ritual, and if you don't kill it fast enough, it will make its final form stronger and stronger. Like that one you want to try to take down fairly quickly. Stuff like that. Very, very fun. There's another one that we have been enjoying. Only played it a few times so far. Called Mansions of Madness. This is another cooperative one. And it's kind of like a more structured D&D. There is the board game itself with a bunch of pieces. So it actually ends up being kind of expensive, to be honest. But there's also a phone app that you need to download to play the game. Because the phone guides you through the mission. You'd consider it like the dungeon master, I guess. And it'll tell you when enemies spawn in, how much health they have. And it gives you the information on the storyline. And it's one of those types of games where you start in a room and they describe the room, like what it looks like, and oh, like over there to the left is the billiards room, right? But over here there's a shield on the wall that you can investigate. And so you get 2 actions per turn, which can be used on moving or investigating or fighting enemies. And essentially you're trying to figure out what your objective is, because it's not necessarily told at the beginning of the mission, right? Sometimes you have to like hunt around the map, and you uncover the map. You uncover the map as you go. So you start in a room, and as you explore, like say like the billiards room, the app will tell you, okay, we'll place the billiards room here, and take note that you see these several different things, like newspapers blocking the wall. Maybe you need to like investigate that and see what's on there. And it might give you detail, like there might be an article on there that gives you information on what you're supposed to be doing. In honor of May the 4th weekend, who is the Yoda of Kaizo? You'd have to tell me that, my friend. The first great Kaizo player I saw, you know, that's... My introduction to Kaizo almost assuredly was Wompak. I know he's not been around for quite a while. But he was a damn good player. And he had a a bunch of records, and you know, maybe they were like lesser known hacks, but and he definitely had a different style of speedrunning than me. But he knew how to play. It is Arkham Horror, or in like that, I don't know if genre or maybe universe might be the right. Yeah, what's up, Chaco? How was the co-op card game? Oh, it was Aeon's End is the one I was referring to first. Why do you jump to the right at the end there? Jump to the right at the end. Oh, at the end of the at the end of RoboChuck, I jumped to the right to push the camera to the right to get the Chuck off screen. If you get the Chuck off screen, the fight ends immediately. Like when essentially, the best way that I would describe this, I guess, is once you get the last hit, there's like a slight delay, and then the game checks to see if the Chuck is off screen. If he's off screen, which he is because I pushed the camera, the fight ends. If he's not off screen, the Chuck... Oh god, okay, well, this is awkward now. Lose my cycle here. So lost some time there. The Chuck will fly off screen, which takes several seconds. So we are preventing him from needing to fly manually. Ever get into the Resident Evil games? I've never played a Resident Evil game, no. Gloomhaven, if you have a regular group. We have a group, and we actually are playing... We are planning on playing tomorrow. But... It's not quite regular in the sense that it's not like, oh, every Monday we play or anything like that. It's more, we'll shoot out some text to see if everyone's down to play. So it kind of just happens every so often. Watching the Mexican Runner? Way back in the day, yeah. I haven't watched him in quite some time. But back in my early Twitch days, he was on my radar for sure. I think the reason I stopped watching him was just because I don't think he runs the games that I was, you know, connected to. It might not be for you. Oh, is it like a campaign that you need to play regularly, like a lot? It would take a lot of sessions. Betrayal is a fun game. I've played that one before. Not with this group, but I have in the past. We do sometimes play competitive games instead of cooperative. But typically, I have quite a strong edge over them because we're typically playing games from my collection. Okay, well, no block skip now, because I bonked. As an example, I have a game called Grifters, which is another deck builder, but it is competitive. You essentially are in charge of a gang, right? And you start with 3. Okay, how do I start? Let me start this again. Okay, so you're essentially in charge of a gang, and your objective is to gain as much money as possible. And there's a set of coins in the bank that you're trying to steal from, but you can also steal from opponents. And every turn you either play one of your gang members, or you create a group of gang... Oh, wow, I almost fucked that up. You create a group of gang members who go out on a mission. The missions typically provide much better benefits than any individual gang member can provide. Like, let's say playing one gang member, maybe it's like steal 2 coins from any opponent, right? But if you had combined 3 or 4 people together, you might have had a job that said gain 4 from the bank, but also draw a new gang member to add to your collection. So you have to make the decision of like, when do I go for the jobs versus when do I do the individual stuff? Ugh. And so I played that game not a ton of times, but I played it several times. So I'm kind of familiar with some of the combos that can happen and kind of the flow of the game. So I had a very strong advantage for the majority of the game. And I did end up winning. Not by a ton, but that's only because one of the guys did the final job on board, and the job paid out. I want to say it was like a 6 coin job or something, and it might have even had a steal effect as well. Like maybe it was like 6 from the bank and like 2 from an opponent. So it was a pretty big swing. And if he hadn't have done that job, I would have done it on my next turn. So I ended up winning by like 4 coins or something. But if he had not done it, I would have won by like 1 billion. No instant. Ever played Citadel? That's awkward. No, I've never played Citadel. I don't think I've heard of it either. Nah, I'm not taking this. That's fucking garbage. Weekly games for a year. Yeah, that's a big commitment. You build a town, but you can change roles every round. King of Merchant. The roles do different things that make the game interesting. I'm trying to picture this. Is this like a card game? Is this a board game? Build a town sounds like maybe there's like figures or something. My eyes peeled if I see that. Maybe like look it up. See like a demo of it. first. Oh shit. Damn, that seems pretty powerful. Stopping a player from playing around. I feel like I would be ruthless. There was a, you guys might be, it sounds like everyone here is like very familiar with board games. There's a game called Bang, which is a, what's the term for it? Social deduction or something like that. Where you don't know, you know your role, but you don't know pretty much anyone else's role. In this game, everyone knows who the sheriff is, but you don't know who anyone else is. There's like outlaws, renegades, deputy, that might be all the roles. But the objective is to, if you're like the sheriff/deputy, you want to kill the outlaws and renegades, or yeah, I think you want to kill the renegade as well. And if you're the outlaws, you want to kill the sheriff. And if you're the renegade, you want to kill the outlaws first and then the sheriff. I think those are the roles. But regardless, the very first game that I played, and this is, you know, it was Paco's first time playing as well. I'm pretty sure I got the role of the sheriff, because I think the sheriff ends up going first. A little fuzzy on this, but regardless, I ended up going first and got dealt a gun in my first hand that was a very unique gun. Most of the time, you only can do one. You can only fire one bullet per round. But this specific gun lets you fire as many as you want. I think it was called the Volcanic. And I had not only this gun, I also had like an all bullet hand. So it was a perfect storm, and I ended up using my, like, equipping my Volcanic and then firing all my bullets at Paco to kill her. And there are cards that you can draw that like force a miss from the shots. So not only did I get the gun that lets you fire multiple, not only did I get a handful of bullets, but I think Paco also did not have any misses in her hand. And so I ended up killing her before she ever got her first turn. There's probably a little... Oh, wait, does that still factor in? I don't know. Oh, that's what it was. I think there was another factor where, like, as not only do you have, like, a role like Sheriff and Outlaw and stuff like that, I think you also have a character that has a special ability. I feel like she had a special ability that was when you kill someone, you get their cards, or something like that. So I think that was another one of my concerns, is that her character was incentivized to kill. So I kind of did not want to feel her wrath. I'm dead. Not dead. Okay. Strong world. Volcanics are a real gun that were special in that they used rocket ball ammunition from needing a shell, so they were sort of in between Blackwater muzzle loaders and the bullet and shell ammunition we know of today. Wow, very cool piece of knowledge bomb right there. Appreciate that. I like the rocket ball ammunition. I don't even know exactly what that means. Like, I can't quite picture, but it sounds badass. Sounds chaotic. Coup is a great social game like that. Give a short description. Thief. Sounds like we need to have board game night on stream. So thief steals from person, not a roll. So defensive move with assassins to pick assassin and kill the thief. Ah, I see what you're saying. So if you're trying to protect yourself, prevent the thief from being able to get their turn, so you're 100% safe. Makes sense. Will there be a crossword today? You know, I was thinking the same thing. I was kind of in the mood, especially since we're not playing that well. But we didn't hit the sub goal today. But I'll tell you what, if we hit the sub goal, we'll do a crossword together. I think we all had a lot of fun with that last night, right? Smooth.
Pegasus may have helped you escape the Shadow Realm.
Speak of the devil. Thank you, Guilty for the 1 year together. Even though it's been longer than that. I do appreciate it, my friend. That's the... fucking... Okay. Well, I guess we go for the full send. That was fucking 30-something seconds. And that's the only time we've missed that today. That's the kind of day it's been. Even when we have, like, really good starts, there's just, like, one big-ass fucking death that pisses me off. And stuff that, like, doesn't normally happen. Like, how strong... We've been so strong at the corner clip. And I felt like I set it up nicely, too, that time. I don't feel like I had a bad... I'm gonna skip this. That's 2 for 2 today on the full send, getting the note block skip there at the end. Full 30-second time loss overall, though, for the death. Everyone's trying to take over the government. There are 5 roles: Duke, Ambassador, Assassin, Contessa, never heard of that, and Captain. Each role has a special power. Player gets 2 role cards, and they play to the death. Key mechanics that can use the card's special abilities without having the card, as long as... Oh, so it's a game of, like, bullshit as well. Interesting. Oh. Oh my god, I just swung way too late. 5 people come over to board game night, only 1 leaves. We're still kicking. We're still kicking. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard, speaking of subs, it seems like they added a new tier of like Partner Plus. So for those not in the know, normally you get a 50-50 split with Twitch on sub money. It's like when you pay $5 for a sub, the streamer gets $250, Twitch gets $250. And then they've made the Partner Plus program, if you get enough subs, you get a 70-30 split. And I've never really like talked about it because like you need 300 plus subs for 3 straight months, and they're not. I don't think gift subs count. I think it has to be. Non-gift subs, essentially. It's like, 300 is like way more than I would ever expect, so I don't like bother. But see, I think it looks like they added a new tier where there's a 60-40 split now. If you get 100 consistent for 3 straight months. And we actually that's a number that I think we can definitely achieve, because we're always definitely well over that amount, but you know, we get a bunch of gift subs as well, so we don't have like 100 self-paid, I guess is the right way to say it. But if you are, and I don't normally, I'm actually very bad at selling out, at least in my opinion. But if you are enjoying the content and can't afford it, I would greatly appreciate it, because I think that'd be kind of a cool achievement to reach that level 1 Partner Plus. Anyways, that's enough for me talking about that. Okay. I'm making terrible mistakes. It's not a spot we normally mess up anymore. Deaths, full minute. Well, this one's gonna be probably a reset. It will need to be a very good snow, and I don't. With the way things have gone in snow, I do not have any confidence. And we still need to get through Stronghold as well. So just mentally prepare for the reset. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a good snow crash. We really need, hopefully, the entire world to go well. One level at a time, right? Whoa! Can I read? Oh my god. Ah, this fucking game, man. We just can't get out of snow. We're having too many big dumb mistakes. Weird mistakes, and they just add up too much. I don't even feel like I'm playing necessarily all that bad, right? As an example, we've gotten the fast note block skip 2 out of 2 times in Toxic Tunnel. The second half of Toxic Tunnel, we've gone for the fast note block skip twice and gotten it both times. What was the other thing we did? I don't know. A lot of hard stuff we've done well on. But then like 3 very big obscure deaths in Kill Issue, normal exit. 2. Wait, no. That one. So we hit that twice. We hit that once. No block once there. I don't think we've died in Stronghold, luckily. Not done well in the Slipknot. Oh yeah, the end of Slipknot. No, I wasn't mashing. Dying twice at the end of Slipknot. Ah, damn. Well, GG on the tourney. At least you got the cash, but it does suck. It always sucks when you get eliminated. Was it a necessary bluff in the sense that as soon as you started the bluff, you were kind of like pot committed to it? Press jump like twice. And thank you, Chase. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was. I mean, if we were doing a no reset run, Chase, I would agree that we're playing strong enough that we could probably end up with something solid. But I don't want to just like do a run. You know what I'm saying? I want the run. I want to lock in the good shit, and then call it there. It's gonna, because if I have like a weak World 1, 2, 3, right? It's gonna be a lot harder for me to put the game down. I'm not saying it has to be a perfect World 1, 2, 3. There can be some mistakes for sure. Preferably no like super major deaths, but Like, there's some small stuff here and there. Maybe a medium death. Or maybe just one, just in total, like one big death. And that was it. Could get by with that and still, like, feel good about the end result. But if I have, like, a minute and a half worth of mistakes, even though it could end up as a very quality run, I'll always have second guesses about, like, maybe I should have reset, gotten a clean first 3 worlds, and then maybe I would have gotten that clean ending as well. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think you get what I'm saying. CJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Been keeping up on the YouTube side. Appreciate the content. No, appreciate that, man. Hey, what's up, Phil? Thank you for the good luck. Getting some sleep now. Well, if I missed you, I apologize, but appreciate you popping in, Phil. Oof. I'm sure I was going to give you credit for getting over the top of that, I'm sure. Left. You think it was the good play? Hero call / overplayed. Did you have a lot of hand history with this guy? Sometimes that's like what ends up getting me killed in a tournament, is when you have a long history with a specific like set of people on your table, and then you get moved and you don't know anyone, and they might, and also like they don't know you. And one or both of those things could come into play in a specific hand. Like, maybe if they knew you were tight, they wouldn't have chased like they did, right? But then as a result of them not knowing, they did chase and maybe end up hitting. Or, like, maybe you don't know that they're kind of, like, all about the hero calls in very marginal situations. And so you do a bluff thinking that on average this would be a quality play, but against this like specific player that you don't have hand history against, it ends up being not as profitable. And of course, when you get to the like deeper and deeper in the tournament, those kind of decisions are more and more pivotal. Yo, what's up, Titus? A whole run in my sleep? Nah. I honestly feel like I don't remember my dreams very much at all. On occasions, I will kind of briefly remember it, but I feel like most of the time it's I pass out and then I wake up groggy, take a shower, and head to work with no recollection of what happened in between. Yeah, sometimes a play that is normally a good play against a specific player doesn't end up working out. Totally get it. But regardless, GG on the run. If nothing else, it's always a exciting time making a run in a tourney. Even if you end up losing. Yeah, that's probably pretty late there, right? I've definitely done the play till 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Those scenarios where you start a tournament at like 9 p.m. and you end up making a final table and play for like 6, 7 hours. Not as good of a 55 as I expected, but it's fine. Still solid. I did a panic down press that I might not have needed. I think I could have gotten the full perfect, but it's fine. Oh, come. Jesus, fuck. Janky spin block. A little bit of some robbery, I feel like, but not a huge time loss. Just annoying. Well, we lost out on the 20. I think that might be only the second time today we haven't gotten the perfect chuck. There was one time where we died and it was a reset. I think all of the other times, I think I got it fully correct. But 19 as the backup is still good. That's definitely not... Can't be too upset about it. I mean, I would prefer to get to showcase the full goodness in case this gets the good world record, you know? So it's on file as to how to properly do it. But I assume my other PVs have it right, like the other categories. So I don't think that's the good strats like would be lost to history. Split still went off. That was weird. Pedal made a weird sound. I just realized that you actually could get hit by the thwimp. Huh. You could damage off the thwimp and still beat the rest of the room. You don't need a mushroom to finish this. Is there something potentially there? I assume that the triangles will instant kill you, so it might not be a time save, because taking damage does take time for the freeze frame. But in theory, you could intentionally damage while the thwimp's on the way down and then bounce off of it essentially as soon as possible. Like as soon as the damage is over, you would immediately bounce, which would be faster than if you let it land and then land on top of it. That's not what I meant to do, but no punish. For a 4-hour science check, yeah. I don't think that one would take me 4 hours, but I like where your head's at. My guess is, even if it worked, I bet you would still be slower to take damage. Because what is the damage like? Is it like 3/4 of a second or something? Just throwing a guess out there. And I bet the early thwimp bounce probably would only save like 0.2. That was a 41. Like that felt really nice and clean and fast. It should have been 42. Yeah, that was part I didn't pay attention to. That was slightly slow. Who was the one that said that they watched The Devil's Plan on Netflix? Be able to be fast enough. Maybe I should have considered just killing myself right away. The reason I didn't, though, is because... Oh my god, I can't believe I got crazy. It hit inside the wall, and I still was able to jump over the top of it. That's very rare. The reason I didn't give up on the first life, though, is that sometimes it's like it seems like it should be tighter, and it is tight, but you have more time than you think. So I didn't want to give up, essentially. Terrible. That's an understandable death, but damn, just not what we need when we already had death in the first half. Maybe we need to put this back on the practice list. It's been a little bit shaky lately, for sure. I want to say we've failed at least... Have we failed like 3 times today already? That was at least number 2. I think it might have been 3. And then I think there's been other times this weekend that it's not been super crisp either. Like, it's not a free strat, but we had been doing very nicely on it for a while. I'm starting to lose my confidence a bit on it, I think. That didn't work, and then it got me a... Fucking please do the thing. Okay, we're actually done with Grand Prix 3 for the night. I'm over it. We're gonna do... I'm gonna play some more Titan, too, to chill for the rest of the... We'll play for a little bit and then call it a night. I'm over this Grand Prix 3 tonight. We're just not playing well enough. It's not happening. Sorry, guys. It do be like that. We had really good runs Friday and Saturday, but not today. Literally did not get... We didn't even make it to 6M. So. Continue our first play of this instead. We had a little bit of a sneak peek of this last time. Oh, did we just... Oh, because we go... No, actually, hold on. I just realized something. Oh, because you can land on that. Come back. Okay, maybe I see something. Trying to nudge it. Because I assume I need to reset the timer on this. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Make sure to get that one like pretty deep in there. Okay, maybe I need to do one extra rotation there. It's like maybe me stalling out the explosion is just enough time for it to get out of my range. Let's do another. Maybe, well, we might be really wrecked. Hold on. Does that come back up? It does. So I wait there, let that explode, and then... Okay. I don't really want to wait that long, though, at the back and forth swinging platforms. Let's see. Okay. Ah, but okay, so we can wait a little bit, but we can't wait for the entire explosion. So we're gonna make sure we have slow fall held. Ooh. Damn. That is tight. At least I think I have like this part down correct. I need to like preemptively. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't realize. Okay, so that was actually right. I got scared because the fire was. I was like, wait, am I gonna die? I forgot that you can go through the fire. So if I didn't stutter and I kept going, maybe I could make it through there and run right through that. Oops. Not 100% sure. I forgot how I did that. I like was between the two explosions, but maybe I don't know if that would got lucky. I kind of like how I got down there. I didn't feel like I had a place to go after that. Maybe I could though. Maybe I could stay. Okay, maybe I can stay on the kind of the right side of that rotator. Digging this game? Nice. Glad to hear you're enjoying the playthrough of it. Definitely tricky. Oh my god, that part is... I'm praying that's close to the halfway. Definitely got like this first part down, but... Not feeling confident on the other section. Yeah, I think I could make that. The question is if am I supposed to grab the bomb and then run right and then turn left? We probably are. Shit. I think consider that possibility. That probably we probably need it. Let's make it harder. How did I make it that wow. I made it there once, but the other like 3 times I've done it, I feel like I'm not really all that close to reaching that. I want to... I want to try out going down there. Did it. Well, thank you, Cryptstar. The runs were not going well tonight, so we're actually just doing the this first playthrough of Titan 2 instead. So kind of just chilling for a little bit on this. I hope your night's going well. It is definitely expecting us to have that bomb, because that's why there's that. So I bounced on it. So maybe like land and then jump, and I hope it lets me grab that. Okay, I kind of like that they going under though. Now that I got it once, shows that it's possible, and it felt like a better setup. You have to bounce on it. So bounce, stay on top of it, up toss, slight delayed jump. Because I can't land on the platform I was on with the bomb in hand, it'll explode. It's rough. Started next to class tomorrow. Nice. Did you get to find out how you did on that paper? Slightly too early. Not exactly sure when to jump there, but I know you can be a little bit more aggressive than you would expect. I don't think I have to wait for the explosion to be fully gone. I was trying to re-grab right before landing. It's definitely late, though. That was it. Yep. That was it. Choked the end of it, but I'll call that a little bit of progress because we actually got the objective done. Too low. Okay, so what would do? Can't toss it. You just gotta somehow be quicker on the turn around the first fire. Stay higher up. Okay. We're also gonna need to up toss. So we can bounce on the other bomb and not lose the first one to the fire. That's got to be a... That seems like a halfway gate to me. Didn't, like, stop me. Normally that platform gives me a little bit of a resistance. I'm disagreeing with this obstacle. I'm not sure how I'm setting this up wrong. The rest of the obstacles in this level I think are pretty cool. I'm not really a fan of this like ending firewall one though. It's possible that I'm doing something wrong. It's always a possibility, but it doesn't feel like it. I can see what I'm supposed to be doing. I just don't know how I'm not getting the expected height. So now I'm trying to like rush the turn back to the right. Then the first firewall gets the bomb instead of the second one, so it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Damn, almost had it. So I think I shouldn't have thrown when I did. I think I could have held it a little bit longer. What's happening here? I might have been able to cheese that. There actually might be cheese there. If I stall, I think that does that. It looked like that guy was about to run off. Did anyone else see that? It seemed like he was partially off of the death blocks, which indicates that maybe he doesn't actually turn around. And if he gets off of the death blocks, then and falls, and I dodge him. That's less good. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, I think this is a... Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see if this is a scenario that we can... So when is the timing here? Okay. Whew. Give him credit for that. Yeah, that's some good cheese right there. I don't know if Orca probably knew about that. He probably left it in there just for me. Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay. Let's see what I'm supposed to do. Huh? Like maybe I need the block now. Oh, that's what... Oh, okay. Just gotta go fast. Okay. Block grab, get up there. Not exactly sure what to do with that one. Okay, so you do this, and then you bounce like that to get it. Okay. I wasn't sure how that was going to interact, so you needed that one life to figure that out. Totally fair. Ah, I went too fast. Yeah, welcome back, money. Yeah, we just were not able to avoid big deaths tonight. Sometimes it happens like that, man. So we opted out of the runs for the rest of the evening. We're just gonna finish. I shouldn't say finish. We're gonna play some Titan 2. See what we can do with it. We got past the first half of the bomb level. Now we're on the second half. Okay, drop is right, but no, we're not speedrunning this. We're just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Not too fast. Oh, but that's gonna turn around. So we need to wait. What? Are we supposed to activate that spin block? Probably not, right? Try to go around it, go up, and then jump on up top, throw right. Yet. You can't just go right. We gotta let that guy hit that too, right? That's what I'm worried about, by the way, on the other, like, the part after the drop. Very concerned that that death is going to happen, where just grabbing the throw block. I guess I have to turn immediately just to reduce that potential. Oh. So there is something good in there for me. Or is that something good? No, that has to be a bait, right? There's no... If I grab that, I can't get through the bottom. And then I won't be able to get through the top either. Upkick the block? I mean, the arrow indicates a drop. Because we need to have it on the ground to turn the spiny around. Above instead of below is my other idea. Feel like I'm doing what he's saying or requesting of me. Like if I pick up the throw block, I kill the spiny. Maybe that's okay. Maybe I don't need the spiny, although that would make the other part. Like, why would there be the semi-transparent block? Like those are the ones that the enemies can go through. get this, and I can't up toss that one because it would be going above the rope. So he wants you to drop it. Am I missing something here? Okay. I think I see what you're saying. I can see how that could be viable. Yeah, no, I think that sounds like a plausible. I feel like the appearance of the obstacle did not indicate that to me, but try to get a little bit faster. Maybe I don't want to get like super far like that. It still has the same problem over here. So if I try to bounce while grabbing the throw block, it kills it. If I drop it late, If I jump, drop it pretty late, I might be able to do that. And that'll then maybe have a chance to... I don't feel like that's what he's trying to get, because that goes in contradiction of the arrow. 100%. Yeah, something like that. But I think I need to trigger this pipe. Behind drop. So I need to like swing. Okay, I think I need to trigger it like really early. Like I need to be jumping out far to the right on my initial spin jump downwards. No, we're playing Titan 2 right now. We couldn't get any good runs going in GPW3. 3. Played for several hours. This was one of those nights. Yeah, maybe. You're probably right, but that just actually annoys me more. Not because you are right, but because I feel like these indicators are doing more of a disservice. I'm definitely like definitely like misinterpreting them. I also don't understand the pipe, apparently. I don't... I mean, to be fair, that didn't get the throw block, like, super far to the right. So, like, maybe that was part of the problem. The pipe behaves kind of weird. Felt like that should have been perfect. That way. I think I see it at the end. This level just pisses me off, unfortunately. The start of the bomb room was actually pretty good. I don't like this half at all, though. And the end of the bomb, I think needs like I would prefer a slight retool on it, but... gotta get the right time at the end. Otherwise, we do have it. This is Titan 2. I didn't update my title. Runs did not go very well today, unfortunately. We definitely had some good execution. But we were taking a lot of bad deaths that were costing us a lot of time, that were abnormal. Some of them were normal, but the ones that we can't afford. So it's a little bit of a combination. So after several hours, I was like, yeah, we're going to take a breather for the rest of the night on that. We'll just do some, try to finish off what we can of Titan 2. It's all good. It happens. Such is the nature of the beast with speedrunning. We had a lot of really good runs this weekend. Unfortunately, no PBs, but I know we're like right there. Okay. Hopefully I like the next level better than this one. That one was not my style. Okay, what we got? I think I can probably get one more in. I saw you. So clearly some saw action coming. Thank you for the G's. Thank you for the help as well. Interesting how that actually worked. Something feels weird here. I feel like the physics are... That's what we're supposed to do. Are we jump between the twos? Jump between the two? Yeah, because I don't think we can. Even if I got the top of the, maybe if I got the top, I can go above the rope essentially on the grab. Maybe I should try that one time. I don't think I can set that up. So yeah, it's probably jump between the two saws that are falling. I can't spin jump off the rope, can I? You can. Yeah, you cannot. Okay. I didn't think so. So, supposed to jump and land on that. Which then would be, it looks like I toss it right away. Some mysterious. Interesting. Close. Okay. Trust in the queue. And I think the saw jump is clean if you get the jump off right away. I think if you would do any sort of hesitation, I think the top saw goes faster and closes the gap. So I think I need to dismount that saw faster, touch the rope, jump on top. Okay. So I'm trying to switch grips there. Being punished. I don't want to be in. I want to stay in claw. So maybe I will. Decisive. Sounds like Summer Cause. It does kind of. Definitely has that vibe. The indicators on this one are good though. I think they work nicely. I'm indecisive. Okay. Oh man. Try to get the min rail bounce. Punish. Maybe I just do the double. I think there's enough time to set it up. A little bit early. Okay, but we can't re-grab. Like, don't hold up. Can you grab a rope with down? I don't think you can. Let me test that real quick. Yeah, okay. So you cannot have... So just don't hold up. That one spot. Close. I did press up, but I had already let it go past me and I didn't re-grab right at all. So if I had re-grabbed right and followed the rope a little bit cleaner, that would have been right. I read it right. I was going to loop around and get the thing. I just didn't get credit for bounce. I gotta get on top of that, get really far to the right. Don't jump because it's Kaizo. Let it go through on the up and then jump over. Like, I want to go through the rope. I can't... If I get the... I'll have to stay on the rope and see what happens. That does not make sense to me. Oh, wow. I still had, like, a slide going. Maybe I need to make sure I have neutral on the D-pad. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's not neutral. I need to release run on the Yeah, this is a solid level. But as long as I can understand this one shell part. Oops. But I like how the obstacles work together in this one. Especially that one. Like when I neutral that, it feels really nice. That feels like so nice. I do not understand. I thought I tried neutrally the D-pad. I thought I tried not holding run. While you might not necessarily be wrong, I would be pretty pissed if that was the answer. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Okay. So you need to get off the rope, land, and kick it left. Then re-grab the rope in time before it goes below the horizontal rope. You get 2 bounces on the thing because it's green. That's like the indicator of that. I really like that part. Okay, and then when you do that jump, you just like apparently get credit for that, so just hold jump. Okay, so both times I kind of tried to control jump so I could land back on the green shell, but I got a credit for a bounce before I was ready, essentially. So just hold jump. That should be it. We're close. We're right there. Should be able to get in the next try or two, I think, that gets there. I let myself go too far to the right, and I misjudged the speed. That was it, though. I'm surprised that holding jump there works coming off the rope. I would have expected us to be like, if you're on the rise, typically those kind of sprites kill you. Whereas if you're on the descent, you usually get credit for a bounce. the same, but... Whoa, I'm surprised that that's the end of the level. I feel like that's one I would have liked to see a second half on. I wonder if I can get greedy and do another one. Thank you for the G's. Final sin. Well, final. Now's the time. 2 Titans meet as it was written. Let's see what this has in store for us. Oh, this. Okay. Maybe it's gonna be like a blast from the past. This mechanic. Oops. This mechanic was from one of the levels earlier. Am I supposed to get to the... Can I get to the far one? Let's see. Analyze this a little closer. I don't think so. Okay, that was correct. Okay. I probably didn't spawn... probably didn't trigger the red one fast enough. Because I was like still analyzing the sequence there. So I looked at trying to look for a cue there. I tried going right side baseball, left side of green, the right green. Let's try doing like further right. There's gonna be a cue that's gonna work. Just like maybe there. Yeah, right side, okay. So right side of baseball, right side of the right circle. Okay. So that solves. Okay, and that was good. That's the intended. Sometimes it's the only way. Third room still has me a bit stumped. Yeah, second room's looking good. I'm right there, but I can't quite get the re-landing on the green. I shorted it. Maybe... Okay, so if I actually got the landing there, but I think I should be spinning on the dismount so I can better control the arc. Because it did look like it might be a common occurrence to be pretty far left. I like that. The spin jump was better than the... Okay, because I don't need a duck because I'm going to be big anyways. So I don't know why I was duck jumping. Spin. There we go. So we're going to take damage. That one's apparently going up, down, down. So let's do control spin, regular. Man, I did a min spin jump regrab, but it was still too much, surprisingly. I think I had a good calculation there, but oh, come on. I was trying to get the freeze frame got me. So mushroom, it's gotta be it. I don't know if I need to block jump or not. Might not be necessary. Just routing to jump that. Oh, it's gonna fall. Oh, it falls. It's like, where do I go? Okay, so if it falls, what happens? I have to like re-examine it with the. Oh, maybe go back to the pipe. Maybe hitting the on-off switch. Does it change the pipe direction or something? Not 100% sure. Spin jump now. Yeah, oh, I see it now. I see it. Okay. Block. A little too early on the toss. So you gotta stay flat. Okay. So line up against the wall, but then you have to neutral the D-pad after you toss. Or, well, to reline up against the wall after you toss, then neutral the D-pad is more accurate. Ooh, a little too quick there. That's a surprise. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Whoa, that one. I didn't even trigger the mushroom somehow. So even if I'd gotten a jump up, I wouldn't have won. I don't know what went wrong there. Okay, so I held straight. Like, I mean, I didn't... So I started holding right when I thought it was available. And I couldn't get to the right fast enough, which means I need to preemptively do it. Holding right's not going to cut it. Because I essentially I need to already have momentum built up so I get to the right wall sooner than if starting from a 0 speed position, and possibly also get a better like corner cut on the triangle. So that's actually going to be a lot. It might be a lot trickier than what I initially thought it was going to be. So now I've no idea what the timing on this is going to be. This is very awkward. If a jump is indeed the correct solution. Trying to weigh my options, like what else could I be doing? I mean, I guess it's always possible that the hold right solution, maybe it does work, but I just held right at the wrong time, like, or started holding right at the wrong time, like too late. But at the same time, I feel like it was like way off, like my attempt of it. So if I was only a little off, I still would have been a lot closer than I actually was. So that makes me doubt that solution. So maybe it's like, as soon as I throw, maybe it's... Maybe it's a jump. So like maybe we don't, we're gonna like kind of beat the falling platform down to the pipe. But it will catch up to us. I kind of trapped myself by getting that one, like I couldn't do the jump strat. But will I even be able to do this? But now that I think about it, the death blocks are blocking me, aren't they? I can't like really just jump out there. I don't think my other idea is gonna work then. So maybe we go back to the original idea. Better. Oh no, it's okay. There's a spot, but it's like a partial tile. This all seems so dubious. I feel like I need to give the hold right at the right time strat another chance. Maybe just doing it once was unfair. Tom. To the tail end of the stream. Hope you had a good weekend. Runs were not too spicy tonight, unfortunately, but the rest of the weekend was pretty good. Shifting the baseball cue a little bit further to the left, not by much. Partial circle. Seems to be a little cleaner. What? Okay, make a bridge. We need that one, so. Oh, great, cool. And there's baseballs. I mean, I missed the first block, but possibly also because of the pause. So we do need to. There we go. Now that we've gotten that a few times. Maybe that one goes up. Maybe I don't need every other one. Okay, maybe that's the mistake I'm making. Normally, you see a bridge and you think like every other one needs to be activated. But that might not be the case here. You definitely need the one next to the pipe, 100%. So otherwise you can't enter the pipe. But the other ones might be a bait. Nope. Okay, you do want... Okay, so you need the one that I'm going through right now. So, if 1 is the pipe, then you need 1 and 4. Maybe that combination will be able to skip the baseballs cleanly. Yeah, there are definitely some, like, fucked things in this hack. Most of this is actually not that bad. I think I got a cue for that now. So stay in front. Or maybe, okay, maybe I don't need 1 and 4. Maybe I could do 1 and 5 or 1 and 6. 1 and then 4, 5, or 6 would work. We have to be able to dodge that baseball. So maybe like jump over that one baseball, and then do a calculated jump into one of those 3 possible Kaizos. No. Thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months, and shoutouts to Walker. I was just figuring out what he wants to do. The execution isn't hard at all. That was one of my gripes with a decent number of the obstacles in this hack. I do feel like it's more cryptic. I think I described it kind of like puzzly, which is somewhat fair. I think cryptic is probably the more accurate description, which is not typically like my style, my preferred style of design. Did you already beat the this hack, Nug? This level is called Final Sin, and it was on a castle, so I think we're on the last level. Yeah, that's a good cue. That's not what I meant to do. I just got caught up in the moment there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think we did like 3.5 hours on Thursday, and then maybe another like, we played for like an hour the other day. So we've thrown a few hours into it. There we go. There we go. Let's activate this. Oh, not ideal. Okay. No. No, that's unfortunate. How do I do this? I have a feeling that's not what I should be doing. Okay, that's probably more accurate. I got lucky that even worked. Not really what I was trying to do, but okay. Make sure to land so I can keep my I want my vertical to get stunted essentially speed-wise. So I can do that. And then bounce on that one, bounce on that one. It's like go between the two. I feel like that was right. It was awfully low though. Is that a mistake on my part? I get okay. I can go through those, so I should not be as. I don't need to be as far left as I'm being. Bouncing, really gotta control that better. I actually got started. Okay, so came up there, came over there. That was That would have worked fine. Jump. Bounce. I see 2 more red shells over there. I'm scared. Oof. A little too slow. Pretty common. I'm supposed to be landing on there before the greens transition. So this one, I think I fast-fell when I shouldn't have. It looks like it's going to bounce back. Not 100% sure. So that'll change those. So they should be... So bounce on that. Nudge that. Because I have the thing in hand. It's fine. Bounce to the right. It'll hit that. Come back. So aim for probably that triangle there. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the other thing about this Snug is that the obstacles come in quick. I feel like there is very low chance that you can actually get a clean read. Usually, I feel like every obstacle you pretty much have to die and see what's happening, and then learn from that. That's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. That's all I can see right now. Okay, all this was like go, go, go. That was the one time you actually stall a bit. It's going to go back, and so you bounce there back and forth. And then I wonder if it's going to be a snake block. Or we actually have a P switch, so actually it might not be a snake block. It might be put it down and activate it to get back on the green shell. It's a green shell. It has 2 bounces, and we used one of them, right? That's not where you spin jump. That was correct in the sense of like lay it down, do it. I just instinctively did a spin. Okay, so there's a 1 bounce to get up there. Something's gonna come, right? There's gonna be 1 F-Zeros up there. Probably a good vision piece somewhere. Bit. Not much though. I wasn't actually that far off, and I feel like I kind of instantly jumped. So very brief delay and then jump. I don't know, I just overheld to the right so hard. I had all day to, like, left that. I was just so focused on the shell. Why the short pad? Do I need the shell? No, okay. Surprised I didn't need the shell. I would have kind of expected to have to steal it back. Okay, I liked that last section. That was actually quite a bit of fun, in my opinion. I feel like I remember liking Kerr's Castle. So there's a good chance I might like this section as well. Good reads right there, though. Oh, because we're supposed to throw... Okay, okay, I see it. Whew. Clutch that out. Let's go. Wait, do I not have the spin jump on this one? Yeah, okay. No spin jump. I thought I had that. Ooh, it like pushed me. Right there, do you see that? Maybe that was a greedy one. I'm switching my directions here. That was, don't do that one if I can remember. It seems to be helping. Snag. I forgot that you have to do of all the times to forget they can't spin. We're starting to game this. No. Misread the angles. I realized it too late. That's the problem. Pushed me, man. Not when I actually went for the final hit, but like as like the one that was a successful hit, it like pushed me after hitting him. With like way more momentum than I was expecting. Ooh, what a steal. 2-for-1 special. Let's go. Boy. Oh boy. Can I die and try again? Yeah, because I need to... Okay, so you have to... So you can't jump, you can only... Oh. We have to get the key. Okay. I thought maybe I could use the key to activate that. It's normally a valid operation. Thanks, Rylix. Appreciate that, man. See, I feel like I should... Let's see what happens when I hit him there. Anything? No. I didn't know if we'd get like a cape back or something. It's worth a try. Oh, I need that. There's gotta be a good manip here. Something that's easy to follow. I wouldn't say that that was it. We got it to work, but... What? God, that is such a fucking dick move. Like, all of a sudden, jump has an action here? I don't actually know how I get into that. Damn, we actually crushed that at the end. We got very lucky that all of our decisions just, like, fucking worked. I wouldn't, like, bank on that. What? Wait a... What the fuck? It just, like, auto won the second time. I have no idea why that... first time was different than the second time. Very confused by that. Ooh, bonus level. I mean, we gotta try, right? Last 6 are on the house. What a nice guy. Oops. Wait, are these the kind of... No, they're not. What? What's killing me? Touching the shell kills me? But that shell doesn't. I can't grab this net, right? So, hitting something. See, I thought I would wait till the spiny kills it, and then maybe I can grab it again. Like, killing an enemy does something. Do I need to spin this? Is it supposed to remake my... No. Or just double kick this? So, like, if I do not understand. What is your idea? Please, what's your idea? I have no idea. I can't touch that. I can't jump higher than that either. Don't. Oh, nudge, you're saying. That is... Yeah, okay. I must be just slow on the uptake, but... Definitely not obvious to me, anyways. wish there was like a message box to kind of give me a clue on that. Unless it was, it's possible that this was a what's it called? A throwback to another level, but I just don't remember it. And if that's the case, that's on me. Does anyone remember a level like this? Oh, we can't. So to re-nudge it. So nudge I have to... I feel like I need to do that, right? I feel like I need to nudge it to... So how do we get... Because doesn't killing... We need to get this... To beat that out? I'm not in the mood for another puzzle at this moment. It's getting late anyways. I got work tomorrow. Okay, that's it for me for tonight, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. Do I need to... I don't know if I need to move on the overworld or anything like that. We may or may not finish that bonus level. We'll see. But we'll definitely be back to Grand Pro 3 runs next time we stream. Not tomorrow. I would like to try again because I feel like today's stream did not go according to plan in terms of run attempts. But we'll see. That's it for me tonight, guys. Take it easy. I'm not gonna no raid tonight. I need to go take care of some late night chores before going to bed. So peace out.